Hello, and welcome back to Etrian Odyssey. This is part 19,600,059, 343 of my playthrough. It's been a long one, but I think we're finally at the end of this journey. Here's where we stand. Sage 1, Angel Robe, and Amber Ring on all 5 party members. The ultimate staff and the ultimate chest piece. A ring to resist status ailments, which we'll get rid of for the final boss. I guess he doesn't do that. He doesn't do binds either. He does do instant death, but only on people whose health is low. My plan is to just keep my health high. So maybe it'll be HP accessories on everyone. We'll think about the accessories once we get down there. Once we've beaten all the bosses, all the enemies, unlocked all the things, right? That's when we'll make those decisions. For now, alright, a couple more decisions. I got Healer 3 and Cure 3, well, Cure 1, 3, and then Salve 3 as a bit of healing for the front line. This unlocks Immunize, but because of my stupid brain thinking we had 72 levels worth of skill points, not realizing it's 72 total skill points. If I start putting points into Immunize, I'm only going to end up with level 8 Immunize, which still boosts to level 13 Immunize, which is probably still pretty good, but unclear whether that's where I want to put the rest of my points. Is that really going to matter when I have 2 people with Immunize and access to as many Exhaler 3s as I want to refill their boost gauge for more boosted Immunize? Sometimes, I mean, we've seen these flowers lock everyone down, right? Sometimes maybe the frontline person can put up Immunize because they're the only person who gets to act or something, right? So there is that value. And if not that, then what, right? Like, patch up is kind of whatever, just healing a little bit outside of battle. More scavenge I really don't care about. Trying to unlock, like, the full heal and Cure or whatever. Unbind and Refresh are way worse than just the items that do that stuff. So probably I will just get 8 points in Immunize if I even get that far. We'll see what the end game. Well, the end game probably won't require anything of me than what I have, but the post game, if we choose to proceed down that road, maybe more Immunize would actually matter. Myth is sitting on a skill point. Yeah, so Salve 2. The speed bonus you get from Salve is exactly the same as Revive on every single skill point. And I like this combination of having Branwen do Revive and then following that up with Salve 2 right behind it to do a big heal. And when I put an 8th skill point into Salve, sometimes it comes out before Revive, just due to the random numbers determining the turn order. But it seems like if I leave it at 7, it never goes before Revive. So that's where I'm going to stop with this, which leaves a question of what do I do with the last 9 skill points? I did not really figure this out. Refresh and unbind are pretty unappealing. Could also just get Cure 3. Could just get TP up. A little bit of TP. It's only got an upside. And Brainwin as well has 8 skill points. I figure I'll max this, but then what? Kind of the same thing. So maybe I just fire this into TP up. I guess the first skill point for 10% is kind of hard to beat, huh? So what did that do for me? From 237 to 252. 15 TP. Yeah, not bad. That's one more immunize. But probably the rest of the points will go there. So, that's where we're at. Hey Xuno, welcome to the stream. It's a long road though, so I had to respawn that Manticore several times and fight it several times. I gained a level, I think about 1 level in the process, maybe. But the FOEs along the way didn't really level me up that much. Turns out getting to max level in this game, I guess, is not going to be a cakewalk. They're not just going to give it to you on a little bit of grinding. But that does mean I've respawned every single FOE. All those desolers that pop out and chase you from behind, all of them are back. And that sucks. So that's going to tax our resources on this next trip here. I think when I first got to the Stratum, I was hitting these spiders for 183 or so. And now it's more like 250. Pretty good chunk. Oh yeah, because I needed so much money to buy all of the staves, all of these sage wands. I wanted to make my mining runs more efficient, so I cleared up enough inventory space to hold 38 gathered items. So I held on to these, but I'm missing some Amritas, some Bravants, some maybe it's mostly just those. And I won't miss them. I also temporarily sold off all of my Theriakas and then just rebought them. The extra money I earned from 1 round of gathered items with those inventory spots made up for selling and rebuying all of those things, which is something I wish I had thought of a while ago. Now that everyone's got a new weapon, I don't know where my damage values are at. I'm two-shotting this wolf. Front row, back row? Is that gonna kill a rabbit? Not quite. I gotta relearn all this stuff. I can't believe they didn't do like any shortcuts. They got to the last stratum and they're like, no, we're done with that. I don't know what's going on with these elevators. It sure seems like they're supposed to be a shortcut. Maybe they will be a shortcut down to the very bottom or something. But then why are there 4 of them? Oh wow. Ambush me with your giant multi-target blaster. And then disable my arms so I do less damage. Cool, cool, cool. Even with the less damage, this wolf will still die before it does anything. I can't believe I goofed up the skill points like that. If I do hit the max level... Well, hold on, what makes more sense? If I did want to reset my skill points, it would make sense to do it as early as possible, right? Maybe I'll send one back row, because I don't know if I always kill a wolf in 2 hits. So I'll back up the 2 front row with one back row on the wolf. I don't think I have any chance of killing this guy. Yeah, if I sent that other back row guy on this mole, it wouldn't have made a difference. Exuna, if you're still here, I don't suppose you're watching Cuso Grande as well. I had to leave 20 minutes before the end of the match because I wanted to start this stream. But I was cheering on Captain Drake. He was in the lead by a pretty good margin. I think technically him and his opponent were on the same level, but it was a really long, trolley sort of level. Playing a completely bizarre PC adventure game / rail shooter called Siberia, but cyber's like cyber, like cyberspace. Siberia. Hey, Stradivarian. Let's see. We've got this alternate path here as well. So we've got this area on this floor to explore, which is the bad floor. 23F is where we get these muscoid silker encounters. 22, which is filled with desolars, has, it looks like 4 different ways to go. It seems to me like it's more likely that 23F is going to lead to a new part of 24F, right? Especially because we've got the same sort of shape of missing map area here, and then we go to 24F and it's the same. So it seems likely that somewhere here is going to lead to a stairs down somewhere here. And I guess I want to map out all 25 floors before I fight the final boss. So if I think that this way here on this floor is the way to the final boss, I should go the other way, right? But the other way is definitely much longer. It's a very long road. It takes you past those elevators, too. Oh, the double muscoids, here they are. At least when they're alone, it's just one flower hitting you for not too much damage. Yeah, look. As long as one person doesn't fall asleep, bang, you crack back at him. The moment you throw in even one more monster, sucks. Okay, so this looks like this. Is that right? No. Oh, he's mad. Hey man, preemptive. This crocodile's Dundee, man. So there's two ways to go here. But we're gonna pass these up and continue. So let's see. Then the stairs up. Yeah, okay. The 25th stratum. My progress has been... Ah, Jesus. Let's just run. See if we can get out of it. Get away. Ah! Now I don't even kill one of the flowers, so they're both here. Gotta get rid of him. We can't have him show up during a muscoid silker fiasco. So I bought some new pillows. Exciting news, I know. I bought some new pillows somewhat recently. Get out of here. And I didn't know, I knew, obviously, there are different sizes of beds, right? Twin, queen, king. There's some weird ones. California king. New pillows are hype. Yeah, I should know my audience, huh? But what I didn't know is that there are pillow sizes as well. There are queen and king pillows. I had never seen those words attached to pillows before at this at the bedding store I was at. And they did not have anything but queen and king size pillows. And I was like, well, what do I have? I mean, I sleep on a twin bed. Because it's all that I need. And, but does that mean I have twin pillows? Like, what does it mean? So I just bought what they had. They had queen size pillows. And then it turns out the pillow protectors and the pillowcases I have are twin size pillows or something. I don't know. Smaller pillows. Smaller than the queen size pillows within. So you can stuff the pillow in there, but it's like puff. Like it's puffy, it's chunky in there. It's busting out of the pillow. So it's a big thick pillow. It's kind of hard. It's kind of bulky and round and uncomfortable. It kind of hurts my neck to sleep on it until I wear it in. I finally got these 10 gold furs. That's another thing that's been clogging my inventory this whole time. Anyway, I slept on one pillow long enough that it kind of chilled out and got kind of flat enough that it was totally fine. But then I washed my bedding recently, and the other pillow ended up... I have two pillows, just one that I just kind of like hold on to. Almost like a body pillow. Maybe I should get a body pillow. But I just grab a regular pillow and then sleep with my head on a pillow. So, I'm going backwards. The pillow swapped. The one that I hold on to is now the one I'm got my head on. And so it's puffy again, and it's hurting my neck and shoulders. They're all sore. I've been stretching them and rolling them around. I shouldn't have had to, because when I realized the mistake I made, I bought queen size stuff for my pillows. Because I'm an adult and I can solve problems like that. Or so I thought. I put the queen size pillow protectors on, and then I'm like, where did those queen size pillow cases go? Where did I put them? Did I even buy them in the first place? Because they're not here. I don't know where they are. So I have to put the twin size pillowcases back on the pillows. And they're all puffy again. And I'm sleeping on them and my shoulder hurts. And I'm thinking, man, what's the matter with me? Okay, we're back on B22F, so those stupid muscoids should be less of a problem. Front row, double back row. I wonder if I get a crit on anything. Well, it would have to be a crit on the front row to have a chance at killing the spider. So I guess I'm just gonna explore each of these dead ends one by one as I come to them. Front row already lower on TP than the back row. Emulator getting a little bit chunky there. A little bit crispy. Oh, I just realized I didn't write an update for the Ishigawa medics. Extra, read all about it. I didn't put it in the thread. Now I'm gonna have to do a pretty big post about the entire endgame. Oh, I see. This is a bridge. This is why I left this. It's a pretty big deal. Huh. I don't think I ever did this on the other bridges. I was perfectly happy to just walk straight across. Maybe I was subconsciously a little bit nervous about being on a tree branch. Suspended thousands of feet in the air. I'm level 63. I'm gonna assume I'm faster than this crab, for sure. And confidently attack with Anis. They let you walk off? Game over. Hey, Anise. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Something popped out. Solar Kingdom. Went for a niece. Detected the weak link here at 357 health. What a jerk. I don't know what it is with these King Daos. They seem to pretty consistently attack on the first turn, and then do something that's slower than Caduceus on the second turn, so I never see what it is, and then they die. Just suicide drop right on top of the final boss down there. Just... just crater him. Just land stick first. Do a Scrooge McDuck pogo off of his head. There was a couple of moments throughout this playthrough that the back row damage was getting blunted so hard by enemy defense that they were doing like single target damage, and I was wondering if that was going to be the norm for the later half of the playthrough. They were just going to be unable to contribute to random battles. So I'm pretty happy that even here on this stratum, their 50 damage or whatever can be the difference between saving a hit with a front row attacker or not. More games should let you do cool entrances. Both Clawlords are gonna live, huh? Oh. Do I actually have enough to kill both of them? I'm not sure that I do. So I think I go like this. Defend Denise. Kill one. Whatever this other one does, it'll never kill anyone. Yep. If Anise had attacked there, he'd be dead. So you got Cure 3 down to 12 TP. That's pretty good, huh? Oh, I could have put that skill point in and made that 11, I guess, but... Oh, I put the wall in the wrong place. Except... we hit the dead end. Dark Souls has that, Asylum Demon. In the opening area. Now, the first time you fight him, he gets the cool entrance on you. But the second time, you get to drop in on him. Chrono Trigger has a monster masquerading as the Chancellor of the Kingdom, and he's framed the king, your character's father, for some kind of crime, and the courtroom is in session, and during the big dramatic moment where they're gonna sentence the king to execution, your character's silhouette behind the stained glass window to the courtroom is seen climbing up the back of the window, and then you burst through the stained glass window into the room with the proof of the Chancellor's wrongdoing. That's a pretty good entrance. My inventory is already full, huh? I more or less beelined it as deep as I could. I gotta figure out a good way to use my boost on my frontline characters. They're just sitting on all this boost. But I don't think it really... I don't know, it might save me one Caduceus in this fight or something. It's kinda under control. Alright, we're not gonna leave this guy chasing us. Not on the 22nd floor. Or, well, 22nd floor is maybe okay, but... still. Yeah, I could reduce the encounters. 100 steps. I've already taken more than 100 steps. I'd have to buy a couple of them. But you're right, it's not a bad thought. I won't have to play this as much once I turn in those 10 gold furs. And what's the other thing I need 10 of? Oh, it's the bee drops, right? It's the wings. Oh, wait. This way was just a dead end? On the ground before you lies a small ankh-shaped piece of metal. You have no earthly idea what it could be. You nudge it with your foot and nothing happens. We have found 2 of these now. There are now only 2 ways to go. This frog just poisons, right? When I was trying to get those space husks, I must have found a number of those bee drops, but I didn't know there was a quest at the time, so I just sold everything. Don't need that stuff. Alright, so what was this way? I bet this could be a very short dead end as well. Looks like it's going somewhere. I'm pretty confident 2 front row attacks will always kill a wolf at this point. Not that I think the back row attacks are going to do anything meaningful to this frog on their own. I'm almost certainly going to go before the frog, so the fact that he's softened up like this, I don't think it matters. Is that a dead end, or does that turn left? I think it turns left. And there's a lot going on there. I experimented with Bravant too, by the way. I think it really doesn't make any sense to use at all. It seems to last for 4 turns. Like, you use it, and then you get 4 turns of the buff active. And it improves your damage by 25%. So if you use one and then attack 4 times, it's like you did 500% damage. But if you had just, instead of using it, just attacked, so you attack 5 times, that's 500%. So the damage is the same, albeit slightly concentrated on some turns. So like if you knew the boss was gonna hide in its shell for a turn or something, you know, that would be good. But I don't think that's really a thing. This is kind of interesting. I don't actually know if I two-shot these hairs. It's a self-only item too, yeah. I can't have the back row throw it on the front line. I crit. My crits are ruining the science. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Get rid of the one that charged up for sure. Back row, I think, can finish off this thing. Yeah, so maybe it can help in edge cases when you know more about what's gonna happen. I think we send 1 there, everyone else here. That should bop these rabbits. And the item says it improves your damage, but when you use the item, it says increasing your strength at the cost of defense. And it's you take double damage, I think, based off of the testing that I did very briefly, just one or 2 battles essentially. Why do I not remember Demon Fur as a drop at all? Why do I have Bug Wings and Soft Hides? Oh, that was me testing some stuff, I think. So yeah, taking damage for no extra damage seems not good. Oh right, the weaker stuff is at the top in this menu. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and pre-discard some of this stuff. I don't think I even need gold shells and blue bloods anymore. Amrita 2. If I could have the back row use it on the front row, maybe the extra damage would be worth the defense trade-off, but losing the turn, attacking? Ooh, I didn't heal. I think I can be confident now that 2 front row attacks kills one of these things. And front row double back row leaves it in a state where just 1 back row attack can finish it. And I think as long as I focus on the ones that charge... Okay, well... I don't want to leave the back row to try to finish this off. I forgot I got some crits last time. That's what's throwing me off. So I'm gonna get 1 attack and then 1 charged attack, which hit for very little. So we'll see if front row and 4 back row attacks kills this rabbit on the right. Nice. You should be sad. This place is a little chaotic. I think it looks like this. Oh, so that's going to connect over there. And it's going to dodge that FOE trap. And then there's that door. If they're not coming after me, I'm not coming after them. The stairs. These are up to 21F, huh? I guess there's kind of a lot of space down here. Got some stuff going on. So the bad news about the final boss is that it will sometimes just completely block physical attacks, and it resists physical attacks by default. So our damage is going to be not so good. It will also cast regen on itself. For 900 HP over the course of 3 turns. I think I'm going to be hitting it for about 450 with Caduceus. So I'm still going to be out-damaging it while it's regenerating, but only just barely. It doesn't bind me. It doesn't status affect me. It kind of just does stab and bash damage, which Immunize is going to blunt pretty hard. But it is going to remove my Immunize. And it will try to instantly kill me every now and then. But apparently it cares about HP, so as long as I keep my HP above 50%. That won't be a thing. So I think it's kind of just going to be a long, grindy fight. I'm not going to do a lot of damage. I'm going to be recasting, immunize, and healing a lot. And refilling my TP as I run out of Caduceus because the fight has gone on that long. I'm starting to wish I went in those doors. Well, there's nowhere for this to go but in this area, so let's just press onwards. Anyway, so the boss, I think, is going to have a hard time killing me, but I'm going to have a hard time killing it. So that's the kind of fight we're looking at. I guess everyone just kill this mole. We'll let the gel do whatever it's going to do. The gel's fast, though, huh? It beat me on this in this turn. So this way, I take 2 gel attacks. Whereas if I had killed the mole, or killed the gel first, I would have only taken 1 mole attack. And funny enough, I think those are actually kind of comparable. The mole's got them claws, and the gel do just be some jelly. I don't think mists are gonna do anything. I think everything the boss does is physical, and the mists are only elemental. Unless you mean some other item. Oh, is this just a loop? Okay. And now these are going to be 3x3 rooms. Okay. Oh, I actually just one-rounded that whole thing. Oh, how about that? The optimal way of searching all of the walls in a 3x3 room. Good luck gathering party getting all the way to this take spot. What's kind of interesting is that this game has different encounter rates and different encounter tables for basically every square of the labyrinth. So despite us being on B21F, they could have put scarier monsters from deeper within the dungeon here. But they don't. It's still just B21F monsters. Some of these formations are different. Yeah, Caduceus is pretty good against these guys, I guess, huh? But their damage is so low. I don't mind having a chance to regen TP. Dragon Warrior style encounters. Where it's like, here are these guys you've seen before, but now there's more of them. And they're together. That kind of thing? Magnet. Oh, the like spiked tiles. Final Fantasy 1 took that to the extremes. Did I just put the wrong... Final Fantasy 1 had... a tile where it was just like, you step on this tile, you get a battle. And they used that for, like, mini-bosses and stuff, too. Like, and bosses, even. Like, you have to step on this square to get out of this dungeon or to reach this treasure chest with this key item, and we put the boss in front of it. Or some kind of mini-boss, or... And often... it would remain a flagged square for that fight forever, so you could just, like, grind on a boss over and over. Weird game. I think we kill a gel, and we hope the hair charges up this turn and doesn't do anything. Oh, I try to kill a gel. Now the hair did charge up. So it's gotta go. Yeah, the Agamas are the speedrun grind spot of choice. Well, it depends. The RNG manipulation in that game has got so crazy now that maybe they do other things. Like, everyone knows that you get better XP per minute fighting the eye in the ice cave over and over, but it has a slew of, like, instant death abilities, and the dungeon getting there is pretty nasty, and it's just really unsafe and not worth the slightly better experience, and I think slightly worse gold you get fighting it. But if you could perfectly control the outcome of fights, maybe it is worth it. Alright. Maybe... no, whatever. Just get rid of these nerds. Yeah, the GBA version is way more playable. Like, if someone was like, I want to play the original Final Fantasy game, I would probably be like, well, you'll have more fun playing the GBA game. So there's one there. Is there one behind me? Not yet. Down. I wasn't considering using my boost on any of those random battles. I probably could have found a way to use boost. I guess mostly I become interested in looking at, like, oh, how can I use boost in this battle if I find myself in a bad situation? And I just haven't found myself in any bad situations. Oh, I just threw away an FOE drop. I got Space Claw confused for Space Nail. But yeah, the GBA version and NES versions of Final Fantasy 1 are basically different games. I worked so hard for it. It's also like you get those same drops from random enemies. The King Yanas also have it. And I think you only need 5 of them to unlock whatever you can get in the store, and I've already long ago got those 5. Wow. See, now, if I was a game designer, I would put a shortcut somewhere here so you could go from the first floor to the new area. Excuse me. And then the masochistic game director comes in and says, no. This is the final challenge. Alright. Kadoosh. Kadoosh. Maybe I kill this rabbit, maybe I don't. If I don't, I hope that it spends its time boosting. It didn't. We're in the worst timeline. Technically one wall I didn't look at there. This one. Whatever. The game would have to break all of its rules to put something special on that wall. The ultimate gamer weapon. No, I guess that's not me. Only the ultimate gamer would have checked that wall. The ultimate gamer would beat this game with 5 hexers or something. I wonder what the worst single class challenge is. There are some classes that are purely frontline classes that, like the Lansknet. The 2 back row Lansknets would basically just be using items, right? And attacking for vastly reduced back row damage. What am I looking at? Is this a server tower that's gonna power the elevator? While passing through the ancient buildings, you find some sort of unknown device. The contraption of glass and metal is installed against the wall at the rear of the room. You notice a kind of switch or button within reach on the device's center. You consider the ramifications of turning on an unknown device inside ancient ruins. Press the button. With great trepidation, you slowly push the button. The device gives off a sudden, unearthly grinding noise. The low, dreadful sound echoes through the room, and you hear something moving far away. It seems a device somewhere in these ancient ruins has been activated. But what was it? You rack your brain, trying to remember what you've seen thus far, as if my brain hasn't been burning with "God damn it, why don't these elevators work" for like the past 5 hours. But whether you recall or not, you're certain to run across it sooner or later. Do 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 do. Power. Power. All right. I feel like that's like the main first mission. Well, the first mission, I guess, is kill Ren and Tlaka. But then the second mission is power the elevators. Yeah, they do give you the magnet. I think I threw away all of those monster drops and replaced them with all the same monster drops that I want to throw away. Check. Oh, there's an Ankh here. I'm glad I stepped in the middle of the room like that. Giving me the baby encounters. It's another take spot. Right. So what did I leave hanging? Some stuff there, huh? Which is just... it's just back, right? It's, yeah, I gotta go all the way across here. So I'm not interested in warping out just yet. But I suspect that's gonna be a dead end, and the elevators are gonna be our new progress. I made a slight adjustment to this fight by having all three frontliners target the rabbit. And the idea is I don't have to do the menuing to target the other frog, because the first two attacks are going to kill the rabbit, and the third one will be auto-redirected. All it does is save me the menuing time and effort of selecting the frog, which is, it's a little bit of actually something, because you can just hold the button otherwise, and this game has like a Tetris auto delay sort of thing when you hold the button, where when you first press and hold it, it doesn't really do anything, and then suddenly it goes ba-da, 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 ba-da. So I get to keep my inputs uninterrupted for longer. It doesn't really mean anything, but it's just something for my brain to do while I play the game. The real peril of the final stage is what the art is doing to your poor video encoder. Has the purple and green pixels been chunked up real bad? Hopefully it's not annoying. I'm actually a little bit scared. What's best here? Throw out and immunize? Am I faster than their regular attacks with immunize? No. Oh my god. I was right to be scared. I should look up the speed value of immunize. I hate these crabs. Physically resistant and they hit hard. Given that I already run into encoder overloaded problems, I don't know if I want to raise my bitrate. Is that more of a internet thing than a CPU thing, though? Maybe I could. I don't need to bring the stream down to change it, if I remember right. That's one of the things you can just change. I've got 2500 bitrate. I'll try to be aggressive and bump it up to a 3500. And everyone can let me know what fun problems this potentially causes. And whether or not it looks better. Oh yeah, I'm leaving. Stupid crabs! I didn't properly heal. I'm just gonna run away. Where am I? B22F. Definitely the winner for most annoying encounter on B22F. How's it look? How's it feel? We are done. The elevators are the... Oh, no, there's that. That's pretty far back, huh? To get there, I go through here. Those stairs, which go up. Did I put the wrong stairs there? Yeah, those stairs go down. So I go down to the 23rd floor, and then back there. Is that shorter? I guess that's shorter. Yeah, it looks like I haven't dropped any frame or gotten any horrible messages. So we can enjoy a clearer looking picture. It is really... It is kind of a mess of clown barf pixels. But now you can really appreciate that. Thanks for saying something too. We've been on this floor, this stratum for kind of a long time. It could have been improved the whole time. But I think people don't want to cause trouble, so they don't say anything. Definitely if someone is streaming and they're having some kind of audio problem, you should tell them. Why does this rabbit charge up and then only do 70 damage? Why is he so weak? Oh, I just realized I split my damage. I was like, ah, it doesn't matter, they'll do it. That's not right at all. Yeah, look, now I take this extra 68 damage for nothing. Whatever. Yeah, because if you're streaming and you've got some kind of, you know, the audio's balance is way off or something, there's a lot of people who will tune in and check out the stream and be like, oh, this isn't very good, and they'll leave. And you don't even know that they were ever here or left, or that that's why they left. You might not even know there's a problem at all. So even though it's uncomfortable to say stuff, it's usually a big help if you tell a small streamer about something wrong. You would ask a friend? I just ask you guys. I'll be like, hey, I switched simulators. I'm looking at the bars and they seem balanced. What do you think? I think my stream, the balance is fine on my stream, but I think the overall volume of the stream is less than most other streams. Like, if you are watching multiple streams, you probably have mine higher up the volume bar than other people's streams. You remember when it happened to you and no one said anything for an hour? Uh-huh. Yeah, the audio, I think, is more important to the experience than the video. I've watched, like, streamers or whatever who I've seen elsewhere, who I know I love to watch. They're great. And then I've seen them have to do some other, they're on some weird setup, they're using some travel mic or something, and I'm like, this is not fun for me to listen to you anymore. Like, I know that the experience would be good if they were using a decent microphone. Oh yeah, Franker Faces has their compressor, which is a pretty good feature. There's a lot of streams that have some kind of whack audio that you can fix on your own end by turning it on. I'm at 40% and most people are at 60 to 80? Oh, so I'm louder. Willow's using it right now, yeah. Does that mean my audio is whack? Oh no. Oh god. Welcome back to B23F. I forgot to run with Brandon, so he's just doing this regular attack. Thank god we got out of here. There's still a whole chunk of this floor. Maybe there's even more horrible encounters than this one. Waiting elsewhere. Oh, they blindsided us. This is the part, like, I've been blindsided only a couple of times. And this one has got me twice. I don't know if they have an increased chance to do it or what, but... Fuck, man. I'm gonna lose out on kind of a lot of experience if they just kill me here. Sweet. So how do I fix this? I guess this looks like one salve, and then also... Let me spend these skill points, actually. Yeah, I guess just go ahead and work towards immunize. Wait, you're level 64? Save myself that 1 TP. Oh my god. There are other encounters on this floor, I believe. Okay, we're into the new stuff. I almost wish I had left just to save. I feel like I'm strong enough to fight the final boss. I really just want to map stuff out. Oh, but the elevators, though, I turned those on. I would have to do this trip again if I were to die. You think I subconsciously made this one the last floor? So I'll get that one later. I definitely did make a conscious choice to go down to B24F as soon as possible, because that was where I could get my materials for my warhammers. Got a dead end. I'm becoming increasingly convinced these are going to be too short dead ends. If our escape attempts come up before they launch their binds and their sleeps, which I think is always going to be the case, I have an 83% chance to run away from this battle every time it pops up. I guess I'm going to be really safe and top myself up. Some fancy stepping to optimize my turns left and right to stare at every single wall. We're away. Well, this is certainly not a quick dead end if it is a dead end. I'm gonna feel so silly if I let these flowers and spiders beat me up. I think that might be a dead end. There's like two encounters. There's this and the one gold bull. Or boar, or whatever it is. Alright, this one I'll just fight. Okay, so 2 front rows and 1 back row is enough to kill. And then 1 front row and 1 back row with another front row is kill. Okay, so that's good knowledge. If I could do something to guarantee... I guess I can do something to guarantee I kill 2 flowers on the first turn. With boost. Wait, what is it? Oh, well, obviously it's 2 front row on 1 and 1 back, 1 on the other. So then it's 1, 1. And they missed Jorf, so now Jorf gets the kill. Bam. As long as one of the front row stays up, I can follow up like that. It's spiking my anxiety that I left these empty squares and everything in that past area. I'm trying to be as efficient as possible. And I was like, well, I'm gonna walk back through this area probably to go to the other side, so I'll just take the high road on the way back and hit all those other squares. It'll be worth it. The less time I spend on this floor. Look at what the TP regeneration has done for the front line. Dead ends. It's kind of what we like to see. So it looks like I'm kind of agility tied with Muscoids now. It used to be that whenever I attacked before it, I knew that was because it didn't attack. It's using Sleeper. But now, just because I attack first doesn't necessarily mean that. I might have just have rolled better on my turn order. Which makes those fights a little bit less predictable, which is not a good thing. But acting before their physical attacks has other advantages, I suppose. When they finally do put everyone to sleep, if I have one person awake who can act, what does this guy do? I think I don't do enough damage to kill him, so gotta mix in one of those. I guess actually that's just... It's slower than his attack, so he gets to do it anyway. And if I just done regular attacks, I would have beat him to the punch on the second turn, so he only would have hit me once anyway. So the Caduceus was not good there, actually. I didn't think that through. Maybe this is gonna loop around. There's been a number of loops. Sure looks like what's gonna happen. Alright, let's see if it is a loop. I should probably be spending my boost to win that encounter, or to at least get rid of the flowers, which is essentially winning the encounter. So that I can... I mean, I just don't risk failing to run away. And then I can earn more boost. Vector 2. I stifled the sneeze that time. I don't even remember what my mute key is. Oh, it's minus. Did that do some kind of emulator function? Why did the emulator bleep when I turned my microphone on and off in OBS? Yeah, what is that? Minus does some kind of hotkey in the emulator. What is that? Config. Emulation settings. No. Control config. Hotkey config. Minus is decrease speed. Wait, but it's still running 100% though, right? Hold on. I guess let me put that key binding back for increased speed. This is... What is this? Sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm curious. Wi-Fi settings, pass settings, firmware sound, emulation settings. .3D settings. I mean, you'd think there would be a hotkey for whatever it is. I don't know. Okay, main tools. Movie, maybe it's under other. Toggle rasterizer, numpad minus. Okay. I think it's back to the way it was before. $59 FPS. A rasterizer. Raster refers to... Like a vector drawing says, like, here is a point and here's another point, and draw the line that connects them through math or whatever, right? And a rasterizer, like raster is referring to like, every single pixel on the screen is this color. Even in the emulator settings, FOE. Alright, so let's use our boost here. So if I boost, this is like 2 attacks. And now... this is 2 attacks, backed up by back row attacks, should be a double flower kill before they move. And I only have to spend 1 boost to do it. And then the flowers are gonna tie, or the spiders are gonna tie me up a little bit or whatever. The spiders are fine. As long as everyone still gets to act, it's fine. If you drop the word setting or settings, I think you end up with kind of the same rhythm, even in the emulator FOE. Like, it kind of comes out pretty good. FOE. FOE. Oh, it was a take spot on the floor. I didn't even see it. Oops. Maybe you all did see it now that the bitrate is a little bit higher. Alright, so this guy we're just attacking. Maybe let's throw in the back row. Maybe we just got enough to one-round him with our new weapons and everything. Let's see. Oh, let's go. Right, so boost, attack, attack, split the back row. I gotta assume sleep has a higher target priority than poison. Not target priority, ailment priority, I guess. As in, poison will not overwrite sleep. So I don't think I can rely on the frog to wake me up before I go down to hell. But I can rely on the flowers to protect me from the frog's poison, I guess. So is that encounter really any less dangerous than just the 2 flowers that sometimes I fight? Maybe I don't need to spend my boost at all on that fight. In fact, I definitely shouldn't spend my boost on that fight because the spider is that's the really bad one. We got another Ankh. Boost should be kept for the spider encounter. Ah, actually it was a damage roll success last time that we killed this guy in 1 round. Even with the strongest weapons in the game at level 64. Not quite enough damage to 1 round that guy. Reliably, anyway. Yeah, I maxed out on the Sage's Wand from the Manticore. I did that off stream. A GBA rasterizer would be the software or hardware that generates the on-screen pixels from PPU state. So it could be toggling between using GPU or software. I wonder if maybe I could have put it on the uglier looking one and not have any emulator slowdown issues at all. would go back into the world that makes sense. Oh, I didn't unbind that key, though. Wait. Oh, I did... I'm an idiot. I was just laughing about... I hit the button to turn on the filter to show you all, and then that muted myself in OBS, because of course it's the same button. And so I was... Alright, hold on. Alright. Now I can show you... wait, it didn't work. Here, I wanted to show you what happens to the text at the bottom. It's so ugly. Look at Jorf's name. What is Ibum's name even? Barnwin. Chop. Yeah. Jor. Okay, and now let me unbind that key. That whole thing would have been funnier if I didn't mute myself for the whole thing. And Nice has some nice carning. Their signatures. I forget, there's a couple DS games that are like, who are you? Sign your name. And then maybe it uses it for the file select or something, but I don't think it would ever put that on screen as your name anywhere. Like a character would go to talk to you and be like, oh, hello. Blah. Now I'm trying to think, is there a game that lets you draw your own character portrait to pop up in dialogue and stuff? There was that game, 3D Dot Heroes or something? The like voxel RPG game where you could completely customize, like, here's your overworld standing sprite, here's your attacking sprite, here's your... And you would just like put the blocks in place for every single one. All right, remember when I said I was gonna loop back to the earlier parts of this floor and fill in this part here? Apparently I'm just on another Odyssey. The fifth stratum doesn't quit, man. PC RPGs that let you import custom portraits. That's already pretty cool. Nope, wrong one. I know later Etrian games have context-sensitive arrows. You just put an arrow somewhere to indicate a shortcut, and it goes like, oh yeah, that's a two-way shortcut. We'll draw the arrow like this, or... And now I'm trying to remember, do they have context-sensitive stairs that are like, that's very clearly an upstairs, not a downstairs, so we'll use the upstairs sprite. Armor roll. Let's see if one Caduceus is enough to put it into critical. And leave me alone. But then after that, this guy, well, we'll see if double front row, double back row is enough to kill it. I suspect it won't be. Oh, just barely. Alright, and then 430. Yeah, it does go into critical. So I can even, I don't know, I got salve now. Front row can salve up. This guy's not going to do anything. Below half health. He just defends. Maybe you just defend. Alright, now beat him up. Beating him up through his defense. It's gonna take more than one turn, I bet. No such thing as putting a generic staircase tile and having it point the correct direction. It'll highlight the shortcut if it's activated for permanent use. Maybe I'm thinking of, maybe it's only Persona Q. I'm pretty sure that game would just have an arrow. And you would drop the arrow in, and if it was a two-way shortcut, it would change to a two-sided arrow. And if it was a one-way, it would remain one way. And it would point the correct direction and everything. I don't think I'm making that up. It's been a while since I played that game, though. Treasure icons will do open or closed. Some games have the gather spot be consumable. That's interesting. Alright, so this worked out pretty good. We do have to eat one armor roll attack, which is really strong for whatever reason. And it's sadly concentrated. Oh. Didn't realize I would remember my target. So both this game and the Etrian Odyssey 3 battle theme, they have like a whole riff that they go through. And then it does it again, and you just assume like, okay, that's the end of the battle theme, it's looping now. But if you let it play through that second time, it goes somewhere different afterwards. One little flourish. And then it loops properly. Maybe I'm wrong about these elevators being progress. We're back on B24F. We could pretty easily just find some stairs down from this point. The wow, this battle sucks music loop. I've been in this dungeon long enough. I've earned enough experience and whatnot. I don't want to lose it. Even though I don't imagine what could stop me. Let's go ahead and cash in. Let's get rid of this quest. Nectar 3. Welcome back, kiddos. When I told our client that the Ishigawa Guild was handling his request, he was ecstatic. He's quite the fan of yours after hearing of your exploits, so he's been rooting for you. He said he'll probably request you specifically if something else comes up. Way to go, kids. Yeah? Something else come up? No? Yeah, so I still needed some horns to unlock something. Still needed some furs for some stuff. Let me have a quick look. Do. So, do I have the blood coat unlocked? Yes. Okay, so I'm done with red bloods. Do I have the King Aspis unlocked? What even is that? Does shields show up here? No. So I still need maybe gold shells. Blue bloods as your coat. I just got that. So I don't need blue bloods. I'm sure I got all the death stems I need. Gathering all that stuff. I got my 3 gold furs. Aulos. Is that an instrument? Yeah. I have that, so I don't need gold tusks. I just got the Kuzuno Sada. Kuzuno Sada. So I don't need anything from Hell Bowls anymore. I have an Angel Ring, but I don't have the Tormentor unlocked, so I still need 10 Angel Wings just to unlock an item. I still also need 10 more that I need to turn in for a quest. So I basically, from monster drops, I just need gold shells, angel wings. Everything else is just money that I really don't need. I've already bought all the best weapons and armor, and I have $150,000 kicking around. I don't need a warp wire because I have a magnet. So all I need to do is save. Now, I can go back down to B24F where I was. Or we can start to see what I've done with the elevators. Is this thing gonna get mad when I just, yeah, whenever I just get near it, huh? Alright. Sometimes when I fight this thing, it doesn't even attack me. I'm just gonna go with the no immunize. Ah, it got a hit. Yeah, this thing takes 2 more hits than the other FOEs on the floor. It hits about as hard. I don't know. Seems pretty non-threatening to me. Okay. I don't actually know for sure that I powered this up, but I feel pretty good. Whoa. Oh. Huh. Ding. Do 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 do. Uh, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Right? Yeah. Alright. The encounters don't seem like anything crazy. This frog poisoned one guy for 73 damage. And now he's about to get his entire jelly spine just splattered. Go home and be a family frog. $3,000. The gang's all here. There's no frog left. You could headcanon it that, like, at the end of every battle is all of the monsters lying on the floor with, like, stars over their heads, like, owie! That might explain why there are infinite monsters to fight. It is true. It's difficult to explain sometimes where the fur and the horns and the tusks and the teeth and the where does all that stuff come from? What do I want to do about these crabs? I guess I just need to set myself up for killing both of them next round. Yeah, that fight sucks. It's not as bad as Muscoids. But it's unpleasant. That's what B22F has to offer. B24F has armor rolls. Just leave me alone. We're level 64. The max level is 70. We got the best gear in the game. We're good. We're good on power level. Okay. This gets us back to where we were exploring earlier. This is a new area. What a difference in how long it takes to clear a stratum when they actually use all of the space on all 5 floors. Hello. If I triple Kadoosh, they all hit me once. If I kill the boar, I get hit by the bugs twice. And then the bug again. So it's the same, but I don't spend the SP on Caduceus. So what I don't know, I think I can split this like this. Get both? Yeah. So actually, I only get hit by 2 bugs this way. So this was better. Oh. We got a friend. Oh, this sucks. Any real ones out there? Know what other song I slipped into? Oh yeah, there it is. Crimmy's got it. This sucks. Should I just run? I think I just want to run from this. That stupid little ball, if it hits a sleeping guy, will almost just kill them. Just get me out of here. Oh, I cannot believe they're gonna put the double flower, like, triple armor roll encounter later on. I thought about, some friends were passing around video game music guessing quizzes not too long ago. I guess maybe it was actually like a year ago, kind of a long time ago, but I had the idea for April Fool's Day. I would make mine, but instead of including audio samples from all of the tracks, it would be recorded by me doing all of the sounds. But if over top of Etrian Odyssey dungeon music, you can make out what I was doing, maybe it's not as crazy an idea as I thought. Oh, that's an encounter. If I do this, though, kadoosh, 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 I think I kill the bull and blunt the armor rolls so hard that they go into a defensive stance. Oh my god! Assholes. Well, there's not much I can do about that. Just kill this guy, I guess, huh? Are we gonna get a dead end? They've done a really good job of making the final stratum be as confusing as possible. Alright, you jerks. This strategy works just fine. As long as you don't all target the same person. There, we're fine. I think the odds of all three targeting the same person were pretty low. Assuming they can hit all 5 characters equally, which is maybe a lie, because it does seem like the AI prefers to hit the front row characters in certain circumstances. But let's say it could be any of the 5. So one of them targets one of the 5, doesn't matter which. The other 2 have to target that same one. So it's a 1 in 5 and a 1 in 5. So it's a 1 in 25. And then you have to factor in the chance that the bull doesn't attack at all and instead goes for a charge. Let's say he's got only a 33% chance of doing that. That's still like a 2 in 75 chance or something. That someone dies. A 1 in 37-ish chance. Nope. Get out of here. Actually, I had boost. I could have just killed the flowers. Probably would have been okay. I wonder if I had access to colors, would I color code areas you could only reach from the elevator? Just know at a glance what parts are disconnected from the others. But I don't have colors, so it's all but a pipe dream. Oh god. There's this same encounter with 3 flowers, except it's just a mole. This bowl has like a full AoE charge attack. That's terrifying. That could so easily be a party wipe. Okay, this has got to be a 2x2 dead end. Yeah. Medica 4. Composite. I assume that's a bow. I think it's pronounced composite bow. Oh, it's armor. Oh, there was a scary man out here. Oh, it's a crocodile. We got the 343. So he doesn't always do something slower than Caduceus on the second round. He just went for 2 attacks. There's been a number of fights where I guess if I got unlucky, he would do that, target the same person and kill them. But now I think my defense and HP are high enough that he doesn't kill me in 2 hits anymore. You had your chance, King Dial, but now I'm too strong. We are really filling in these floors. Wow. I think this could go really bad. Enough that I'm gonna put up Immunize. Oh, but Immunize is not faster than their regular hits. But it is faster than any abilities they go for. But Caduceus is also faster than the abilities they went for, whatever it was. In which case they die, so I guess Immunize was wasted there. Oh my gosh, are those stairs down? No, okay. I was like, I don't know if I'm ready to go to B25F. I do need to beat this game eventually. I need to map out the entirety of B25F at some point. Okay, so let me take the elevator back to 23. Is that how you say that number? And rename this. Okay, so aside from the elevators that take me to the 25th floor, which are both of them, we have the other 2 elevators, and then we have that place where we were earlier. We're gonna save it up. I'm gonna head over to the other elevators. guess I can take a look ahead. Get an idea of what's gonna happen. I haven't even been to the 25th floor yet. It's funny, the dungeon is so big and sprawling. Well, you're already mad at me, huh? You fool. Alright, so this one is also like the top one on the other side. Only 21 and 25. And I bet this one goes to all of them. Oh, but not 25. So I forget. One of these I already know. Yeah, I know where this one is. This one will be somewhere new. Alright, we're back on B23F, and that means the world's worst random encounter is back on the table. You know what's kind of silly? We're going down floors, so that's why it's you know, B23, basement 23. But it's not like there is an up. It's not like there's a floor 1 the game is differentiating between. If I say, oh yeah, I'm on the 23rd floor, you're not gonna go, oh, you like down? Like B23F? With a preemptive, I can kill all these flowers. I attack, attack, attack. 1, 2. Oh, hey, Nico. A book about fantasy heroes and financial markets. Too many plot lines and characters to do them justice. It's the first of a trilogy that ends on a cliffhanger. So what, I sent one front row and one back row here, so there, 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 one of you, and then technically you could go here, but just ensure that this thing dies for me. And then the bull is gonna get to go. There. It did its worst. Now it dies. I read one of Brandon Sanderson's, I think it was the Stormlight series of books. Boost, attack, attack, split the background. The bull is gonna get to go. Maybe it'll waste a turn charging. That would be good. I don't think I remember how the battle theme, the very first battle theme, goes in this game anymore. It's just gone from my head. Alright, B24F. This seems like as good a place to explore as the other place here on this floor, I guess. Anyway, yeah, that Brandon Sanderson book was pretty good, but it spent so much time going into the details of how the magic system works. I guess I liked it well enough. And it was the first of a number of books, I don't know how many, but I didn't feel like it was so incomplete on its own. I guess if I don't put Immunize up and then it fears the whole party, this could get a little bit messy. Mistborn. That was the one he did first, I think, and then he did Stormlight after, I think. I also read Robert Jordan's Wheel of Time series, which he died and couldn't finish, but he left all kinds of notes. So his wife and Brandon Sanderson sort of compiled them and finished the series. So I read some of his work there, and I didn't feel like it was particularly jarring or anything. The switch in authors. But it was a long time ago. I wonder if I reread the whole series, which I'm never gonna do. It was really long. I enjoyed it, but that's not what I'm in for. But if I did, I wonder if I would be a little bit more literate and be able to kind of pick up on things. A word for highly technical fantasy. If there is one, I don't know it. So there's that door down there. I'm gonna go in the door. Doors rarely in this stratum seem to continue onwards into a big open area or anything. More often than not, there's just a tiny little room behind them. You saw the new Indiana Jones movie. It was okay, but you just wanted to play Uncharted 4. I really like Harrison Ford. I feel like I could enjoy just about anything with him in it. He's a real grump. When he gets on talk shows and stuff, he's just really done with Hollywood and show business and all that. He just loves to act. He puts up with it so that he gets a chance to act. And, like, he's proud of what he did as Han Solo, Indiana Jones, you know? But those characters don't mean any more or less to him than any of the other characters he's played. Whereas for certain types of nerds, those characters are godlike. And he's like, well, I'm glad you guys like it, I guess. So people were always asking him, are you gonna, like, come back and play those characters? And he's like, well, if someone comes up with an interesting story to tell with them. Uh-oh, I didn't kill that one on the right. Here we go. Oh, wow, look at that. The front line. Standing tall against the sleep. I could rely on the back row to kill this thing, but I just want it gone. Oh, back row went first. There's one angel wing. I need 10 of those. Anyway, if they got Harrison Ford back to play Indiana Jones, I would trust that somewhat that he wouldn't be back doing that role unless he felt there was something the production had to offer. You know, I wouldn't be like, yeah, he's just doing a cash grab. He doesn't seem like the type, but... I guess you never know. Oh, there's an FOE coming at me. Alright. You pacify that loser, everyone else get rid of this guy. Yeah, I don't think I've seen an interview with him post Crystal Skull. I don't know what his thoughts are on how that went. And I've never seen it. I've never seen a meaningful breakdown or review of what people didn't like about it. I just know that people didn't really like it. Alright. Who do you think you are? Trying to trap me in this corridor. Oh man, I thought everyone was gonna crack 4 digits. Almost. Space Claw. $169 dragons. Nice. Crushed all the dragon flowers. There must be another dungeon full of dragons. If you started with 666 and you still have 160 left, that's a significant portion of the world's dragons apparently hiding away in a dungeon. How fast are these guys? What happens if I just go all in with regular attacks? And they're not defending. Christ. I didn't even put him below half. Okay, here's what I think this looks like. Ibams hit him. Jorf, defend yourself. You Kadoosh the other one. Back row chips in. Maybe they crit, which they do. And that should be enough to put this guy, left guy, into defense mode. Yeah. And now this one's gonna go for a while. Inviting FOEs to challenge me while I hang out with my blue roly-poly friends. 98 in the final dungeon. Another dungeon with 51. So much Japanese, no good guides. Oh man. Sounds kind of frustrating. Artist in Babylon, 20s and 30s Hollywood. There are so many old classic movies I've never seen. Some people will, they'll be like, we're watching all of the Academy Award winners, starting from the 1900s and just going all the way through. Some people will do that. There it is. We got most of our front row TP back. We got all of our health. Thanks to our blue little buddies. I don't really need to stretch my resources in that way. I mostly do it as payback to those blue little bastards for messing me up so hard on those early turns. Once again, the inventory is full. Medica 5. Well, considering wherever I am is just a short trip to the elevator away, I guess I'm not really too incentivized to not want to give up my position deep in the labyrinth that I've earned or whatever. Read the entire Wikipedia article on B movies. Asked my brother if he wanted to watch Terror of Tiny Town. All the movies on the 100 worst movies page. I talk about them on a podcast. I'd listen to a Sir Nico podcast. So I don't need any of these. I don't need anything of really anything. I need bee drops. I need gold shells and bee drops. All this other stuff, I mean, some of it is worth more or less money or whatever, but don't need it. Just get rid of it. No thought. Throw it on the ground. Cerniko doesn't seem like the kind of person to watch a bad movie just to dunk on how bad the movie is. I feel like it would be a podcast about appreciating the good parts of the bad movie. We got another Ankh. I think that's 4 that I've found now. I don't know what that's about. Probably a quest. Fight Caduceus attack. Well... if there's nothing redeeming about it. Right, but what truly has nothing redeeming about it? I guess I split these like this? I don't know. I'm just saying if there is something redeeming about it. You're the type who will pull that out and talk about it. That's the impression I have. This place is so big. Is it going to connect to that other place that I stopped exploring, I wonder? Got an awfully wide, awfully long hallway. So what has been going wrong with my strategy here? Of 2 front row attacks, 1 back row attack. I've come up a little bit short on damage a couple times. That worked. That worked. I don't know. Just a chance to roll low on the damage, I guess. These bees are kinda healthy. No drops. Blood gauge. What is that? Gloves I can't wear. There's a dungeon under the desert dungeon. I didn't write down the blood gauge. Yes, see, I'm looking here down at the blood gauge, and Oh man. 220 over 125? Or whatever, I forget what forget what average numbers are for blood pressure. I used to have perfect blood pressure all the time. And then the last time I did it, which was actually kind of a while ago now that I think about it, they were like, oh, it's pretty high now. And I went, oh yeah? Huh. And then that was it. I changed absolutely nothing about my life. Well, it seems we are going to get the satisfaction of this part of the dungeon meeting up with that part of the dungeon. I didn't heal Anise. I need to spend the back row turns attacking and killing these flowers. So I can't heal Anise, and he can't defend himself either. We just have to go. And then the bee went and hit him. If it had hit poison instead of paralyze, Anise would be dead, I think. Oh, I should have attacked the bee with Branwen. It's probably like, yeah, maybe I would have killed it with Branwen. Started a calorie and sodium log. Don't even know what that is. What is this? Is this a thing I want? It's a thing I want. Oh, a log, like you kept track of how much... Yeah, I get you. Don't make the same mistake. I should probably get a checkup. It's been a while. Oh, I didn't kill this thing on the left. Game to play. I'm gonna try to beat this game today. Gosh, I've been going for 3 hours and I have not been to the 25th floor. But we are almost done mapping out every other floor entirely. Maybe I should start running from battles. Start buying gold chimes and stuff. I should probably fight battles with bees, though, to try to get their drops to finish that one quest. Ninja Gaiden? Do you mean specifically the Ninja Gaiden trilogy game for the Super Nintendo, or would you play the originals? I don't know too much about that SNES version. Got a take spot. SNES one's harder? Wow. Yeah, that's not a game you need to make harder. I didn't even actually beat the second game. I commentated it for Games Done Quick. Number 1 and number 2 runners for that game. The longtime champion of Ninja Gaiden 2, Jimmy Poopins, held the record for a long, long time. Really pushed the game way down. It was him versus Becco, who flew to Games Done Quick with the help of some people who raised money. And Becco is awesome at NES platformers. Has run a couple different games and has managed to get to the top level of all of them. Like, you don't need to be even particularly good at video games to do speedruns, but there are some people who just got the gift to be able to put good stuff together, especially in a short amount of time. And Becco's got it. So he had been working on the game, and it took him a while to catch Jimmy, but he did. He was like a second behind, and they were racing to be the first one to break the 10-minute barrier. And so Jimmy was the first one to do it. But they were still like less than a second apart. Jimmy just on one side of 10 minutes and Becco on the other. But Becco had the advantage of consistency. He was just so darn consistent. He hadn't beat Jimmy's fastest time, but if you average 10 of their times in 10 consecutive runs, Becco had a clear edge, is how the difference between them was sort of framed to me by Jimmy. So when the two of them raced, their PBs were so close. Becco had this consistency advantage, Jimmy had the fastest time. and I got to commentate the race with Blecky. That's a highlight for me. Jimmy was a little bit sad he wasn't able to match Becco. Becco did what Becco does, just a really clean, amazing speedrun of the game. And Jimmy was right there with him all the way up until some of the final moments of the run. And then he had fallen behind, and he knew he had to take risks in order to catch up, and yeah. So I think Jimmy has mixed feelings about that, but me being a part of that, I loved it. But playing it to learn it for commentary, I did not finish it. I died to the final boss, and it spat me back at the start of 7-1 or whatever, and I went, close enough. I know how that fight goes. I don't need to play it to know the ins and outs. And I've never played 1 or 3. 1 at least controls similarly. Alright, how do I get to that part now? I can go to the stairs right in front of me, and that will take me there pretty quickly. So I guess that's what I'm doing. Yeah, the elevators take me to the 25th floor. But maybe there's another way down, I don't know. Oh good, they're here. Actually, considering this is B24F, and we've explored, you know, basically everything, and there were no stairs down, the way that I understand it is you have to take the elevator down to that bottom floor. Yeah, I turned the power on. I've explored a bunch of... basically everywhere those elevators let you go. That's not the 25th floor. I think, right? So I've got some boosts, so... I'm gonna spend it just in case I fail to run away. The elevator doors that do nothing. I mean, it would sell the "this is an old office building" thing that they're trying to impose on the player here. Wow, they missed like so many of their binds. Is this what the advantage of being a higher level is giving me? $65 now. Stronger and stronger the medics grow. It was so funny. I was level 55 and I was like, oh man, I'm getting up there in levels. I wonder what level I'm gonna beat the game at. And then someone 325 was like, I beat it at 59. And I was like, well, I'm 55 now. We'll see where I end up. And now I'm like, man, 59 was a long time ago. I remember learning about level influencing the damage formula from that source you're talking about. Maybe I read it elsewhere. It might have been buried in, like, one of the skill descriptions of Attack Up in one of the class overviews or something weird. Oh, you got your boost? Oh, but this is just a frog, though. I don't care about the frog. Do your worst, frog, if I fail to run. Alright. With these final few steps, we are going to have completely mapped out every floor but the final. So the final floor of the third stratum, it's just a boss room. Well, I mean, I think secretly there's some other stuff in there afterwards, but I don't necessarily think they're gonna make me go on a long, arduous journey on the 25th floor. They might. It could absolutely be that way, but it also might not. Actually, considering there are 2 elevators on opposite sides, no, 3 elevators, including elevators on opposite sides of the first floor, that immediately indicates to me the 25th floor at least stretches all the way across the width of the screen, so probably sizable. Two levels made the difference between getting nuked and being a cakewalk? That's surprising to me. Yeah, the elevators are online. We've explored a couple of them, and we'll be taking them down to the 25th floor shortly. I suppose I'll take a break before I do that. I guess the bassline's actually a little more galloping. Voila! If I was playing Persona Q, this is where everything would sparkle. You did it! You stepped on all the squares. It's weird that these elevators, like this, there could have been an elevator here, but they just didn't decide to have that do anything. So I'm holding on to Angel Wings. We only got 3 out of 10. Well, there is still a whole, potentially, 25th floor to explore. Considering I can't do all of the quests anyway, I'll hold off on the chime because I'm exploring a new floor, I guess. But if I can't do all the quests, then I'm like, meh, do I really care about doing this Angel Room quest? Not really. But I do care about refilling my water. And taking care of my body, doing some stretches and whatnot. It's important. So I'll be right back. If any of that sounds like something you want to do, go ahead and join me. And then I'll see you in a few minutes. Hello. I'm back. I took my stretching seriously. I'm all limbered up. I love the idea of the the FOB being so big there's no room for any other enemies on the battlefield. So they all just politely wait their turn. I don't really know what sorts of similar limitations this game has, if any. I've got a warp wire. I've got my meds. Your dinner destiny? Sure. My destiny lies in the deepest floor. I got 3 elevators I can take there, though. My heart tells me the ones that go straight from this floor to the bottom floor, those are like the real ones, whatever that means. You got sausage. You can make it like bratwurst or like Italian sausage with pasta and red sauce. I'm a pretty big fan of pasta and red sauce. So now you've maxed out Cure 3. So I guess you are also getting TP up. Oh, this one doesn't go to 25. Okay, that makes sense, actually. Now there is parity. This button. Ding ding. With peppers, you put it in a hoagie bun as a sandwich. We got a slightly different looking bottom floor. Can't help but notice. Oh yeah? Wow, very exciting. Fully explored. Like. Alright, we're going to the other side, I guess. This stupid dinosaur is gonna get in my way, isn't he? Get mad and go left, yes. The moment of epiphany. I'm ready for an epiphany. think I kind of see walls there. Nope. The game just sort of vaguely filling in something outside the draw distance. None of the other stratums have this 25th floor with a totally different aesthetic than the previous floors. It really makes it feel like the big finale. I love it. Alright, we're gonna get some new encounters now. I can't remember if one back row is enough. I think it is. I think it's going to be important to put the back row attacks spread out to optimize this. That's the third sneeze in one stream. I don't know what's going on with these mole friends. If one front row double back row is a kill, I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, we just found out it's not enough. Dun, 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 dun. Really rationing the TP by using the front lines instead of one salve from the back line. But given the way that battle went, it was, I'm gonna regen 10 TP on the front line when I do that battle again. I guess I'll stick on the right side of the map for now. So what is, just straight up like a window to a lobby or something over there. And the glass is still intact, which is a little curious. Are we gonna get a new FOE on the 25th floor? Oh, what a jerk encounter this is. I guess it's not so bad. I kill one of these things, I leave the claw dead next turn. But can I kill the claw and this thing? Probably not, right? I need 2 attacks there, I need 2 on the main. Oh, so this FOE is gonna join this battle. Are you cured himself. It's a desolar. I don't know if one front row, double back row is enough to kill this bug. Be gone. Nope. That's annoying, because I definitely do need 3 attacks here to kill this guy. Well, maybe now the back row can clean that thing up. Yeah. The Japanese word for bug is mushi. Mushi. And it's also a word they use for annoying. Which I guess we do too, right? Oh, you're bugging me. Quit bugging me. You would think a treasure chest on the final floor of the dungeon containing an item called Demon Coat would be something to get excited about. Just a coat. 37 defense, whatever. When you look at the window, it looks like this is the ground floor, which kills the tension for me with the Rentlaka fight being only 5 floors high. Look, 5 floors is still gonna kill you. Gosh, what is going on out there? Is it like a temple garden? Is it a graveyard? Is it a shrine? I love it. Wow, we're not fucking with this. Get out of here, 5 armor rolls. I want to say, for some reason, that scientifically, 3 stories is what kills you. I don't know why. I think I know the answer to that. But I think that's the case. Alright, so a bunch of these wolves went for that blazer move, and they don't get to do it, because Caduceus beats them to the punch, so we only get hit twice. And now these regular attacks are going to end the battle. So that's pretty sweet. Yeah, so I guess what does it mean to be level 65? What does it mean to have a vitality stat of 55 or 550 hit points? Does a regular townsfolk have like 20 hit points? And the fall does 50 damage? Like, what are the rules? So here's where we have one of these rare situations where these 3 wolves I'm targeting, I actually want to go for their massive party damage ability. And none of them did. And the one thing I didn't target is doing its multi-target ability that is going to go off. Aw, these wolves played me. What a jerk. Well, this is the absolute worst way this battle can go for me with this strategy. Well, that's not true. All 3 could have hit someone on the front line and maybe killed them. That would be worse. I'm a pretty big fan of the final dungeon of the video game. It contains the best armor and the best weapons. Things get complicated if you have some kind of post-game or some sort of side dungeon. Wow, we got a new FOE, look at him. It's a recolor of the other one. It's not so exciting. Oh, he's doing a hell cry. Does that lower his defense? He's gonna wish he didn't do that. Yeah. Sorry, elephant. Well, maybe he's faster than me. Maybe he'll go before these Caduceus come down. Oh, he missed. Sorry. He tried his best. It's Mario. I didn't even get the elephant Mario reference at first. I forgot. I forgot they made Mario an elephant already. Remember when they gave Toadette a crown that turned her into Peachette? And then someone made a comic about Bowser getting the crown and turning into a sexy Bowser princess? And the internet collectively, simultaneously decided to lose their goddamn minds for Bowsette. Just like across several cultures and genders and ages, everyone just all decided, yeah, this Bowsette thing fucking rules. And we're just gonna go nuts. We're gonna draw thousands of pieces of Bowsette fan art. Bowsette's cool. I'm down with it. But I'm especially down with the way that everyone seemed to really unite behind this idea. I loved that collective collaboration of people putting their own spin on the idea, and then there was a Chain Chompette and a Booette and a Magicoopette. Some of them drew Bowsette more Bowsery. Really big and strong and muscly, sometimes with a tail, sometimes with a shell. And everyone just had fun with it. That was neat. You don't remember that? It took over Reddit. It was all over Twitter. Yeah, the context was just they made the crown. Turned Toadette into Peachette, and then someone had the idea. The comic is, it's Mario and Bowser at the end of Mario Odyssey, where they both propose to Peach, and she goes, no, and walks off. And so they're both looking sad, like, oh man, she said no. And then Bowser, with kind of a weird look in his eye, turns to Mario and shows him the Peachette crown. And they take a moment to consider it, and then it cuts to Bowsette walking hand in hand with Mario, clearly an item, with like Peach and Luigi playing tennis or something in the background. You need to widen your internet bubble. You are the ones who've never heard of Bowsette. You're the ones who need to widen your search space. Oh yeah, that Author Blues Ghost trick. I knew it was happening today, but I didn't know what time, so I couldn't plan my stream around it. Daxicron jumping to my defense. Yeah, it was just a comic. It was just a comic one person had. They ended up in a almost like a Flappy Bird situation where they created this thing that everyone latched onto all of a sudden, and they didn't understand like why is everyone so into this? It kind of scared them that suddenly the collective force of the internet was interested in them and their work. And so they were kind of like, hey, I don't know how to feel about this. And then there were like really nice Japanese people sending the artist comments of like, we are sorry you are scared. We did not mean to make you feel bad. We just love this thing you made and we want to be a part of it. It was wholesome. Everyone went nuts. They did. If you look at like internet, like traffic, like search results and spikes and stuff, Bowsette broke the mold. It was a capital T thing in the way that it grew so rapidly and so suddenly for something so more or less innocuous. I think I'm gonna get a triple kill here, if I'm reading this right. Nice. I mean, at the end of the day, it is a random internet bubble. And that doesn't matter compared to world hunger or police violence or, you know, actual issues or whatever, sure. But even among internet bubbles, it was notable in its size and scope. Do I even want to immunize? Like, he's not even really... I don't think he does anything. He's gonna boost up and then he's gonna die. No, I've only ever heard of Ring Code, like the title. I've never heard anyone talk about it at all. Oh, did Adam post a thing? Adam posts a lot of things. Hey, Cranktoad. Oh yeah, maybe Adam did post something. I don't think it was like a... I thought it was like a I'm looking forward to this sort of thing. I have kind of mixed feelings about Danganronpa. Not super excited for more from that guy. So, I missed those two paths up there. On the bright side, I am possibly heading towards a shortcut. But I feel pretty bad that I didn't get those two paths while I was there. But how was I to know? I'm having a nice time on the 25th floor. I wasn't sure how it was gonna go. There were some pretty nasty encounters on the other floors. So far, I'd rather be here than B23F. Do I want to fight this battle? I guess so. I've been caduceusing away with the front line. I've been splurging on the Cadurge. And now I get to just hold the A button and get a lot of my juice back. Part of me wants to just triple Caduceus this battle, but I think it makes more sense to use regular attacks to kill a Moriana, or not a Moriana, a King Yana before it attacks. And we have to make sure this thing dies. Ah, I mistargeted. Hopefully they kill the crab before Branwen wastes their turn. See now, oh, it cured. Okay, well it doesn't matter, I guess, but. I don't think Branwen would have killed it anyway. But it was the better move. So much for opening up that shortcut. Will I write epilogues? No. All the writing I've done in the Discord thread for this game has been motivated by just wanting to share my progress with the game's mechanics or whatever. This is how it's going for me. How is it going for you? That sort of thing. When it comes to like inventing a personality and interest in the party members as characters and what they might do now that the boss is dead or whatever, that's a creative writing exercise. It's not particularly my jam. I'm not fighting this battle. Get out of here. This is gross. Oh god. I might just die here. This is crazy. Chapter Metroid Prime finish. I didn't read any of those. Both, I think it was both Alpha and Phantom Matt latched pretty hard onto commentary for that one, so I was like, alright, have fun, guys. Also, I think I was doing something. Preemptive. Plenty of time to run away, right? Okay. I can't believe how far away this FOE is from me. Alright, the orb is already red. I'm gonna get into an encounter before the FOE shows up. Oh, stop. Do I really want to waste 14 TP on the 17% chance I don't run away? So no. Besides, the future of the Ishigawa medics is kind of uncertain. I feel like I owe it to the challenge after having come this far to see how much further it can go and see what's up with the post-game, especially because I never did that in the Untold version of the game. Then maybe I start to do it and it fucking sucks. I'm pretty sure I will never get 100% with this team. Well, obviously, there's like I have to fully bind an enemy to get one of their drops, and there's just no way for this team to inflict binds. But even stuff like there's a golem, or the ogre, resists physical, and you have to kill it in 2 turns, and it has 5,000 health. And I would have to get to the point where my Caduceus was doing 1,600 damage to have the DPS to kill it. And currently it does about 1,000. Make sure it's Anise and Ibams that fire this off to keep the TP even. Just throwing away the FOE drop. I've gone mad with power and resources. $1,300 experience. No. Gold shell is one of the only items I still need more of for unlocking stuff. What does this map look like now? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what was going on here. I don't know where we're gonna end up. Are we gonna get all the way to the right outside the boss's door? Activate that shortcut. Wow, I guess I'm gonna double salve. It's surprising that the encounters are doing that much damage and that I have the health pool Hello. Everything looked to be 2 tiles apart. Plus an extra turn, because they don't move right away. And I always beat these things in 2 turns. So I don't have to worry about getting ganged up on here. Oh, you weren't even coming after me? You were just doing like a synchronized swimming formation down the hallway? Okay. Is the evil chieftain? Lounging on his vine throne and being like, yes. Now my trained alligators in strike formation will ambush our foes. Gotta keep an eye out for them coming back. Huh. I do want to fight this battle. Because it's got these wing guys. Okay. We double pacify. Kill. And we just hope we don't get unlucky with targeting here. Oh, Anise didn't move. Oh, Anise was the one killing a bee, though. Okay. That's all I really care about. Oh, except they hit kind of hard when they don't go for their stupid status move. YouTube recommended you 1 hour of silence occasionally broken by the Lego Yoda death sound. I clicked on an ASMR video. I watch them sometimes to go to sleep. And then I saw one in the recommended feed that had a title and thumbnail that was like pretty racy. And I was like, what? Like, you can't put that on YouTube, can you? So I clicked on it and listened to it. I guess they can put that on YouTube. It was pretty, it was pretty suggestive. Oh, they're back. I gotta intercept them. I'm just like exploring the labyrinth and all of a sudden I'm like, I turn around and just dive on an alligator. Come here. preemptive. Anyway, ever since I clicked on that video, I've been getting similar videos recommended to me a lot, and I'm wondering when it's gonna stop. I need to win this battle on this turn or my gator's gonna get away. Get him. Nice. No! I can't believe that didn't kill. Ah, shoot. There he goes. Man, he's behind that pillar. You gotta trust me. If I follow behind him and then I get into a random battle, and I win that battle in one turn, I would catch up and be able to jump on him. You ever run down an alligator at top speed? If I want to kill a King Yana before it acts, I need to attack it with 2 frontline and 1... Well, let's just worry about the frontline attacks, really. It needs to be 2 frontline. The crab has to be a Caduceus and 2 frontline. So I only have 1 frontline here. Yeah, I can't do it. So I need more Caduceus. But that doesn't work either. Because if I kill this thing and Caduceus this thing, because I really don't want this to attack twice. It's pretty nasty. So I need to Caduceus it on the first turn and finish it off on the second. It's the only way to do that. So that's 3 of my opening 6 attacks going here. 2 of them go here to kill this guy, so there's 1 left over. Now that could be Caduceus, which kills this. But it has to be Caduceus on the second turn. Because 2 need to go here on turn 1 to kill this. 1 Caduceus has to go here to kill this on turn 2. So that's what the 3 attacks have to be. And then the second turn is finishing off this crab, and I have 1 here. Now I could use it to Caduceus and kill this, but that would be slower than the King Yana, so it would attack anyway. So it would not offer me an advantage. So it's been annoying me that I can't finish this last guy off. But there's no way to do it. I wonder how many FOEs I've killed, counting all of the respawns. Probably not 666. At least when this thing gets low on health, it spends its turn healing instead of hitting me. Turns out it kind of works. It's an okay replacement for human interaction. It's very specific. Some people just aren't affected by things. And even when some people are affected, it's only certain things. Like some people are like, oh man, yeah. When you tap that thing with your fingernail or whatever, I totally feel it. And then other people are like, no. For me, it's pretty much just soft talking. Any kind of like clicking or tapping or any of that doesn't do anything for me. And there's a lot of people who do ASMR who just throw in sounds that I guess must work for some people or whatever, but they... This is a horrible encounter. Please get me out of here. Dude, this room. They just put a football field on the bottom floor. Some linebacker alligators. So silly. Oh shoot, I split up the back row and I didn't kill that left guy. I guess I still want to hit this guy with the front line in order to get him low on health. And then that increases the chances that he uses that cure instead of hitting me. Yeah. And now I beat him up. This is what you get for your self-preservation instincts. Whoopsh. Yeah, it was funny. I used to really like watching professional golf. Even though I did not care at all about golf. I just liked the way that the commentators would talk very softly and calmly into the microphone. I didn't know it was a thing. It was just, I don't know. As you tread what seems to be the deepest part of the forest, you find a massive door. You reach for its handle, but stop when a voice suddenly speaks out. Mark well my words before you open that door. The chieftain whom you spoke to so often at Radahall appears, a grave look on his face. He moves to stand between you and the door as he speaks. You have done well to defeat such skilled warriors, such as the forest folk, Ren and Tlaka. Truly, none who have traveled the Yggdrasil labyrinth are your equals. Come with me to town, and I'll see to it you receive the fame and fortune you deserve. The chieftain's promise tempts you, but your gaze is still drawn to the massive door. You stand torn between taking him up on the offer and finding the truth behind the door. Ask what lies beyond the door. I don't want to fight you right now, but I also don't want to get sucked into some kind of fucking bad ending all of a sudden. I'm saying no. I thought not. No, there's no need to worry yourselves over such things. The chieftain looks at you with a triumphant smile. You've come so far. What more could you want? Let us return to town to honor you. The chieftain puts his arm around you and jovially escorts you back to town. You think hard on your party's current status, debating if the time has come to proceed. The decision to go past that point of no return can only be made by you. Alright, hold on, sir. Hold on. I think I almost have the angel wings I need. This one kind of scares me. If I get paralyzed, it's bad, so just put up immunize. We got the TP. I guess what I should do is double target these guys with someone. In case this paralyzation happens. And then worst case scenario, the... Oh, no, wait, no. Never mind. That doesn't make sense. The second one would go down and kill it. When I don't care about that, I'd rather remove it be. But these are really the big threat. I wonder if these enemies are weak to some kind of elemental skill, and all of the other people playing a game with characters who are able to strike with the power of various elements are like, oh yeah, those guys aren't too bad. They go down pretty good to fire magic or whatever. I'm like, fire what? Oh, the 10 angel wings. It's weird that it popped that up after I took a step, but okay. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do these alternate paths. Oh, I'm beginning to sense that this goes like this. Imagine finding the shortcut before the boss. Yeah, it would be pretty handy. I'm pretty glad I found that shortcut. There's a chance I don't kill the King Yana on the right if we get low damage rolls. Those didn't look high. Here we go. Yeah, he lives. He lives to heal himself. I think I still win this battle, though. Without getting hit. Yeah. $1,300 experience. We're actually shockingly close to max level. It's been so long since I did grinding for experience. I killed a couple extra bosses. For some drops. And sometimes I had to fight a couple FOEs to get there, but just by fighting all of the battles as I fully explore every area. I'm gonna be level 66 out of 70. I did kind of have the fun idea of if I beat the boss, I could rest all of my guys and lose 10 levels, and then just try it again. Depends how it goes, I guess. The 1 pixel gap was intentional, actually. I wanted to create a little bit of separation between the screens over there. I thought it was a good idea. I thought it would be more pleasing. I'm on the final floor, George. I've almost mapped it all out. I actually was right in front of the final boss door. The final boss comes out and he's like, "Hey man, you don't need to go in here." And I was like, "Okay." And a triumphant smile crosses his face and you walk away. I love that he's genuinely like, fucking got him. Did these wolves do it to me again? The only one that didn't regular attack? I don't know. Went for the blazer, but he didn't. There it is, 66. Dun, 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 dun. Gonna outlevel the Octopath characters? Well, the level cap is 70, so... some of them, I think, are permanently out of reach. What a weird level cap. I've seen level caps at 50. $99's pretty common. Probably the most common, right? There's all kinds of soft caps where it's like, yeah, you could keep going, but it's gonna take you an eternity to gain any other levels past this. And those end up being kind of some weird values sometimes. Like one of the Paper Mario games is like level 27 or something. Every time you hit the level cap, you can reclass. And then the level cap goes up by 1, and you can do that up to level 100. Are you suggesting to get to level 100, you need to level a character from 1 to 70, and then from 1 to 71, and then from 1 to 72, and then from 1 to 73, all the way up to 100? Is that how that works? Has anyone ever done that? That sounds like one of those, oh, I don't even remember the game. There was some super long-running ancient MMO sort of thing with a level jabillion door. You had to be the super max level to go through the door. I can't believe that be targeted enemies. I thought about healing him, I thought about defending, and I was like, nah. The odds of the bee doing the regular attack that actually does damage and targeting a niece, it's like, maybe like 3%. I don't need to worry about it. Anyway, there was this door, this mysterious door. All the players playing the game wanted to know what was the deal with the door. And one guy devoted his whole life to gaining the experience, to get the levels, to go behind the door. It took him like a decade or something. Some players didn't want him to do it even. They were like griefing him and trying to get him killed and lose his experience. And then he finally did it. He reached the level, he went through the door, and then he disappeared. He didn't post about it on any kind of forums or online anywhere. He didn't say anything. The guy just vanished. And the last time I heard about this story, that was the end of the story. No one else had ever got high enough to go through the door. I don't know if anyone else ever has since then. Fascinating. Like, imagine if only one guy had ever beat getting over it and got to the top of the mountain. And he streamed it. Everyone knew that he did it. And then it said, don't show anyone what's at the top of the mountain. And he said, okay, and he turned his stream off, and then he vanished. And then no one else could climb to the top of the mountain. That's what it was like for this small community of players. Oops. The benefits of reclassing. I finished EO2, but I did not go heavy on it. I didn't do the post game. I didn't reclass anyone. At some point I just started running from every encounter. This one kind of sucks though. Anything with so many monsters, especially anything resistant to physical attacks. Oh, we got another FOE. It didn't move. And now I get to jump on him from behind? What a weird little guy. Goodbye, weird little guy. Wait, why is he taking so little damage? Hello? Is he secretly a super elephant? Cursed Tusk. I don't think I got a drop from any of the other elephants. Maybe he is a special elephant. I think I checked this wall. Okay. So as much as I want this corridor to be a dead end immediately, and me to be done with this floor and ready to beat the game, I think this is going to wind around in this bottom right area of this map and kind of fill it all out, if I had to guess. Which is kind of curious because you get off on the elevator and it's like, all right, left or right, and you go left and it's like, yeah, that's a 15-minute dead end, sorry, bud. And then I went the right way and thought, man, I better double back and go the wrong way. At least the encounter rate seems to be lower around here. Dun, dun. Nope. It's battle time. Preemptive. Well, I still fire these off, I think. Actually, if I forgot I killed them in 2 hits. So if I had done 2 on one and killed it and weakened another one, next turn I could finish off the weakened one, use 2 more attacks to finish a 3rd wolf. I would kill 3 of them before they got a chance to act without using any TP. That seems pretty good, actually. I do still get better results with the Caduceus strat, in that I get hit 0 times. But using 3 Caduceus to avoid taking 1 hit. I guess that 1 hit could be a full party blast, though. Blazer. Yeah, those wolves were so scary when I first encountered them and saw that they had that blazer attack. And then pretty quickly the numbers worked out in terms of my speed, my ability. Actually, they weren't a big deal at all, and there were much bigger problems. The armor rolls, the muscoids, the silkers. They probably put a good item over here, right? Come all this way. That's what I would do if I were making a video game. The bottom floor forks, and you go one way to get the super cool item, and then you go the other way to get to the boss. That's kind of the layout of Dragon Quest I's final castle. The ultimate gamer weapon, that's right. Okay, I failed to run, and now a lot of damage is coming in. They spread out the damage, and the bull opted to charge up rather than wreck our faces. So that wasn't too bad. Final Fantasy 1. You talking about the Masa Well, that's just Mazmune, I guess, in that game. I'm trying to remember what the layout looks like. If I remember, it's mostly one sort of winding path with a couple offshoots. And then maybe right at the end near Tiamat, it splits. It's been so long since I watched Fiesel play that all the time. Flowers that cover everything, delete 1% of your HP. You're just constantly stomping flowers. Anything with armor rolls, I just don't want to. Well, it seems they do wanna. Dun, 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 dun. Nico's done a pretty good job of selling me on never playing the 7th Dragon game. I'm just so single-minded. I really should have just bought like 10 gold chimes or something. I got my head down, buried in a map. I'm ready to beat this game. I don't know why now. At the finish line. After something like 60 hours. Why now am I suddenly beginning to lose my patience? So this is what we get. We come to this whole corner of the final floor. We just get one of these jerks. Just throwing the FOE drop on the ground. Oh, you got a claw? That's cool. I've seen 30 just like it, man. You're nothing to me. Did I do it? No. One final area. Here's where talking to the guy at the door triggers a bad ending when I go back to town. There's a thing coming. Oh, not this. Treasure. Here it is, everyone. The ultimate gamer weapon. My inventory's full. Hamao Prime. That's a full HP and TP recovery, which is like Given I have the best items I can wear. That's kind of exactly the sort of thing I want out of my treasure chest right now. It's the only way, I think, to fully heal your TP in one item use. I don't think there is an Amrita 3, for example. And I might need a lot of TP in this final boss fight. He's healthy, he resists physicals, he sometimes negates physical attacks entirely, and he will refill thousands of his HP every turn. Well, 1,000 of his HP every turn. There it is! One last time, huh? Here it is. I present to you the Yggdrasil Labyrinth. When I clicked onto the emulator window, it got weird. It's beautiful. Oh no, I didn't fill in that room. There. Oh yeah, the jungle got weird. These hidden areas down there. These ones are pretty... I got some of the walls sketched in when I could sort of see them. And I sort of indicated the paths that the flowers go. I got some of the walls here. I think you're gonna be able to like ride a flower into this stuff in the post game. I used, here I'm using E's to mark the endpoints of sand rushes. And here I'm using E points to mark the endpoints of one-way passages. We got this path around the outside. I had to make this run around the outside multiple times to kill this guy for my staff drops. This was a heck of a floor. This was cool, though. That was a fun experience. The quest on that floor is garbage. This was something. This was the only floor that that wiped me out. The FOEs, I let them get on top of me, and then I made a couple of bad reads on top of being over-aggressive. This part is really satisfying, though. The bridge is going across, and then this is sort of like where the building has merged with the trees. And then it seems like the tree is in the center of the building and has grown up out of it. So here is like, the damage is like kind of contained here and spreading up and out from here. There. What if I leave more than a couple pixels gap? Does that seem more natural, Jorf? Let's turn in this quest. This is a wizardry map that has the creator's initials just drawn as rooms. That's funny. We got all 10 angel wings. We did it. The way you make the charm is you put them all in a leather pouch and then wear it. Oh yeah? Wow, that's so creative. You just put them in there and then wear it. You could have put anything in there. Why did you have to take bee wings from the horrible monsters in the deepest parts of the labyrinth? long as you put your heart and soul into making it, it'll guard against any harm. And since such skilled explorers gathered the materials, I bet it'll work even better. I'm sure our client will be pleased, and her brother will be even happier. I'll get this to the client at once. Thanks for your hard work. We got no more quests that we can do. Unlocked a ward gem. There's the King Aspis, so we're done with gold shells. Dun, 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 dun. Da 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 dun, dun, dun. I don't actually know if it's gonna make me walk out of the dungeon after I beat the boss. That is, I think I want to say that's a hallmark of these sort of one town, one dungeon games, is that you gotta come back after. I don't know if it's just wizardry, I just kind of get the sense that's the way it is. So what did I unlock? I never unlocked Hamau Prime. It's sap wine and something? I never unlocked Soma Prime either. Alright, give me some of these. Basically as many of these as I can carry, I think. There are fake MacGuffins you can bring back? Cool. Oh yeah, the boss doesn't do any status stuff, huh? One day, I will not click revive whenever I walk in here. Okay. Rest up, medics. I guess. Okay. Level... Actually, I think I have some skill points to spend too. Yeah, level 66. We're gonna return to town, actually. Maybe that's actually good. Get rid of one of those. Buy a magnet. Yeah, I did get the extra TP. Well, I know I didn't have to do this. In fact, this just spawned maybe some FOEs that are going to be trouble. We're going to run down to the spring on the 24th floor. We're going to fight there until we earn boost on all our characters. Then we're going to use the spring, magnet back to the warp point, and save. How the hell do I get down to the 24th floor? And to a place that can actually reach the spring? Like the 23rd floor, if I come in, I have to do this. And then I get here from nowhere, actually. So the only way to get here is from the stairs on 23. And I can get here from the elevator. Okay, so that's not too bad. Yeah, Stradivarian got it. I missed a stair placement? Oh, like here? It just looked weird. Yeah, this is nothing. So, skills... Oh, that's funny. I got a good way to farm boost here now. Caduceus, bring him below half. Caduceus, get rid of this guy. Now, this guy does nothing but defend, and I'm free to just spam skills, which are gonna give me boost. I do have all of those Exhala items, but the boss is able to remove buffs, so he's going to be able to remove my boosted immunize a lot. I plan on recasting that quite a bit, so I'm going to go all out, even though it's probably not necessary for me to win this game, because this party is so strong. I'm treating it like it's life or death. Like this is a super worthy challenge. And I'm gonna rise up to it and give it my best. Oh, you know what? My accessories are a little bit subpar. I'm wearing ailment-resisting items that just kind of don't matter. So much for giving it my best. I think the boss does an ailment. I feel like I'm looking at all the things it does. It removes buffs, it blocks physical attacks, it does moderate stab damage, it does heavy bash damage, it attempts to inflict instant death on people with lower than 50% HP. It regenerates his HP, and he removes binds off himself. Those are all the moves it says he has. But I don't know, maybe this thing isn't the gospel here. I think instant death is different from ailments. In a technical sense. Alright, smash this loser. My inventory is already full of all these other items. And that's funny. Alright, well, that was a relatively painless process. I hadn't even thought about how I could set up on an armor roll like that. I still have a warp wire instead of a... well, whatever. Okay. I should have bought a gold chime. It's a bit of a walk. I might get harassed a little bit. It's fine. Oh, I need to go to the other elevator. I'm gonna need to take care to dodge this jerk doing laps around the elevator. It looks like I've lined up pretty good. It feels like he'll come after you if you get within a 2x2 square around him. Ding. All right. I don't think this is going to be as anticlimactic as some of the other fights I've had with this party. But I don't know if it's going to be, like, particularly dangerous or anything. Like a... It might be the case that we have this under control the whole way and it just takes a while. Not satisfied, then. You still wish to learn what secrets lie beyond this door? The chieftain puts on a strained smile as he answers. Why, the truth of Yggdrasil, will you be the ones to finally witness the labyrinth's secret? His tone becomes harsh, as if to reproach you for daring to ask. If you wish to know the things I know, then by all means go through the door. But if you're not willing to stake your life on the truth, then don't waste your time. The chieftain falls silent, then slowly disappears beyond the door standing before you. If you enter, be prepared. In exchange for your lives, I will tell you the labyrinth's secret. The door swings firmly closed on the chieftain's words. Your heart pounding, you think carefully before deciding your next move. There is still time to prepare in town before pursuing the chieftain through the door. You produce the piece of metal given to you by the two adventurers. As you bring it near the door, the noise of the lock lifting sounds through the passage. Long, long ago, a civilization greater than our own flourished. Its people had solved all the world's mysteries, and had power to rival the gods. His power was called science. Mankind gained dominion over nature and life itself. But humanity's technology also cast a dark shadow over its future. Their forecasts and projections increasingly showed their own imminent demise. This stuff only hits harder the later and later you play this game. In destroying the environment, humans were making their own habitat unlivable. The danger was realized too late, and billions died in the resulting climate change. Mankind faced extinction, but there were those who refused to give up and kept fighting. The Yggdrasil Project was formed to augment and restore nature with human technology. Named for the mythological tree of life, the project hoped to purify the contaminated Earth. Its lead researcher worked tirelessly, collecting data to contribute to the project. But all the while, the deaths continued. The researcher lost his teammates, and soon after that, his wife and child. But he never gave up. He continued his research. At long last, he was able to synthesize a compound that would heal the land. But his experiments showed that a full recovery would still take thousands of years. To see the Yggdrasil project through would take more time than mankind had left. The despairing researcher considered his options. As the last researcher alive, he felt an obligation to see the culmination of their work. In order to finish the job, the researcher took Yggdrasil's power into himself. He relinquished his humanity to be forever fused with the great world tree. Oh my god, the flowers. Are those teeth? Sort of along the middle row there? I guess not, but geez. There he is. Oh, the tendrils coming in on the sides? I was that man. I am Yggdrasil's guardian, the only survivor of my era. I led the project to revive the Earth, and I now serve as the god's executor. Adventurers, you know now the mysteries of the Yggdrasil labyrinth. Alas, these secrets are too delicate to be let out of their cage down here. I bear you no malice, but I cannot allow you to leave the labyrinth alive. In dying, let your blood fertilize the land. Live forever within Yggdrasil. Etrian has appeared. Well, we're going to be earning a lot of boost this fight, I think, so we go in. I was wondering if the lower screen would contain the bottom half of the boss. Just chill out. So without Immunize, he does a lot of damage. Wow, I'm hitting for 1,000? I thought he resists physical. Oof. We're chunking him hard. I'm glad his monologue finished when it did. Yeah, there goes boosted Immunize. My throat was just about to give out doing that voice. So you were gonna exhale, you were gonna boost Immunize. Oof. Cyclone, huh? I didn't see that. Oh, no, that's heavy bash damage to the whole party. So as long as that doesn't kill anyone, I think I'm okay. Nullified again. And then Cyclone again, huh? Well, maybe it can, like, crit and kill me or something, but other than that, this is a winning loop for us. Because we just recast Immunize. And then we do the salve again. I guess where things get dicey... Well, no. Even if he strips me... I don't know. I think I have no one with... I don't know. Does Brainwind have... We'll see. If Brainwind refilled... I cannot believe how much damage I'm doing to him. Yeah, I think this is, he's looping. Oh! He's regenerating health. He's dead. Killed him in like 8 turns or whatever. GG! The medics are pretty strong. I could have gone for so long fighting that guy. I didn't even have to be boosting Immunize, right? If he was just going to be stripping it before he did anything else. Small but clear sound marked the end of the world they knew. The body of Etria's chieftain rolled down from the mighty tree Yggdrasil. Oh my god, look, yeah. They actually... The emotions giving strength to the tree faded. The chieftain's corpse bore the signs as well. After 1,000 years of life, his cold shell lay still on the ground beneath their feet. Yggdrasil had stopped moving. There was no way for them to know how much of the ruined world had been purified, but they resolved not to give up, reasoning that trials existed to be overcome. The adventurers who had traveled all the way would no longer fear any obstacles. Though one adventure was over, they made a pact that day. Their new purpose was to save the Earth and spread Yggdrasil's truth to others. Humanity despoiled nature. Shut up and die, tree. We did not really think about what would happen to the tree if we killed that guy. Oh, this probably looks weird. It looks weird for me too. I got the screen side by side. Music composer Yuzo Koshiro. Have you heard? Some explorers finally solved the labyrinth's mystery. I think you know them. I always knew those guys could do it. Let's go give them a big hug. I thought I was going to be doing 500 damage with Caduceus. Twigs never triggered once. Twigs blocks any physical attacks, has a low chance of using it when a party member uses a physical skill. When Etrian is at low HP, he will start using the skill more often. Didn't happen once. I did twice as much damage as I thought I was going to be doing. And then because he wasn't blocking any attacks, I did, again, some factor more damage than I thought I was going to be doing. I wonder if I would have died if I didn't get HP up on everyone to that Cyclone attack. But all I would have to do, I think, depends on how the turn order shakes out. But if he will always spend his one turn neutralizing your buffs, if you just always spend one turn casting a buff of your own, maybe he never does anything else? Maybe he always follows up neutralize with Cyclone? It's up to me to become the new chieftain and watch over Etrian his stead. He'd like that. We'll do our part too. We're interested to see what Ishigawa does next. Yeah, I guess a couple people are. Well, given how thoroughly we took down that guy. I have at least a little bit of hope for some of these post-game bosses. There are some kinds of tracks that I think Yuzo Koshiro does really well. But Triumphant RPG Heroes Return Home Victorious is maybe a little bit outside their wheelhouse or something. It's a funky track, but... well, yeah, let's save it up. So what even happens here? I click load. Can sell that thing you gave me. Fragile bark enveloping Yggdrasil's corpse. Hey Shilika, you want this? Yeah, man. Elemental resist. That's pretty cool. So what, does like the... some stuff going on in the pub? Call of the Wyvern. Proof of heroism. Remnants of an age past. So here are these onks that I found. And then anything going on here? Mr. Chieftain? Ah, members of Ishigawa, I've reviewed your report. I never dreamed the Chieftain was behind something like the Yggdrasil project. Truthfully, it's such an outrageous story that I'm not sure I fully grasp it yet. Nonetheless, the Chieftain is gone. I'll have to think long and hard about Etria's future. It's long relied on people coming to solve the mysteries of the labyrinth. What to do now that there are no such mysteries left? We'll have to account for that when planning for the future. But don't let me hold you back from discovering that what still lies within the labyrinth. I believe it's something that must be done. Anyway, I present you this to show my gratitude for finding the truth about the Chieftain. This is a medal granted to adventurers who have reached the labyrinth's 25th floor. It proves that the Ishigawa Guild is home to the best adventurers in Etria. Hold your heads high and continue your excellent work. Up, up, up. How do you even, like, get to other floors and stuff? Do you just gotta do some of these quests? Yeah, actual question. Oh, there's just some stairs in the boss room, huh? I looked a lot of stuff up, but I left myself a couple of surprises. This is one of them. That's funny that there's just some stairs there. Well, that will have to wait for another day. I guess I'll take a look. I don't actually know how it works. There's some dragons. I know that. And then maybe there's like a super guy down at the bottom whose deal I don't know a lot about. Depending on how turn order shakes out with immunize and bosses that remove buffs and stuff, I could see myself getting into a situation where they remove immunize so slowly that I can't recast it on the turn that they remove it, and then on the next turn they do an attack that's so fast I can't get immunize up and it just kills everyone or something, right? Getting the happy face. So that could be a thing. But if that's what the boss always does, then maybe like you can defend and survive and then next turn heal and immunize or something, right? So we have some options. What I am curious about is using the front lines lower speed immunize. Lower damage reduction, but lower speed. Like maybe that will be enough damage reduction to survive whatever gets thrown at me, but come in slow enough as to not get dispelled or something. And then there's a whole stratum filled with enemies that are probably... I mean, the random encounters were scarier than the final boss. Straight up. Muscoids and Silkers is the true final boss. If I had to fight 100 of those battles and 100 of the final boss, and I was allowed to heal in between each one, I would die more often to the spiders and the flowers than I would to the final boss. I don't think the final boss could touch me. So yeah, the 6th stratum sounds like it's gonna be special. Maybe pulling my teeth out, fighting against it is no fun, and I quit and move on to something more fun. But we'll give it a shot. So come back next time, which is not tomorrow. Wow, I don't know. Maybe Monday, maybe Tuesday. I apologize for not being able to tell you in advance exactly when. Both day or time, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I'm going to be feeling. It's too far in the future. But it's going to be more of this. At least one more day of this. We'll explore the post-game. And then not too long after that, I'll play some Persona 5. That's going to be my next thing that I stream. And that, I think, is going to be a lot of fun. So, thanks everyone for following along on the journey of the Ishigawa medics. They did it. And it wasn't very hard. The medic is truly an extremely powerful class in Etrian Odyssey 1. I am in awe of how well they do. Alright, that's all from me. Well, let me have a quick peek. Author Blues is probably playing more Ghost Trick. But I don't want to necessarily recommend a stream that's like, everyone here is going to spoil Ghost Trick. Yeah, I'll probably check in on Author Blues' stream. That's where I'm gonna hang out, but I'm not gonna raid. Don't spoil yourself on Ghost Trick, unless you want to spoil yourself on Ghost Trick by playing Ghost Trick. Out now! For Nintendo Switch. PlayStation 5, probably. Xbox something. The new one. And maybe others. It's on the store. I don't know how Xbox and PlayStation work anymore. Do PS4 and PS5 and Xbox Series and Xbox One use the same store? And you can definitely get it on Steam as well. Okay, bye!